like 7 hours, but my phone was saying I was on for 23 hours, so it must have glitched or something. I don't know what was wrong with it, but I had to fix my phone right quick, so I had to stop it at 7. But I had to fix that shit though. Shit was tripping. I don't know why it be glitching. It be glitching sometimes. It be throwing me off when you having the not the correct hour. So sorry about that, y'all.
Is your pussy good? No, I haven't fucked him in months because I'm tired of it.
A lot of Flint in USA. Oh, my, what's the no? Farm, any place. Uh, I live in an apartment. Me and my dad spent the rent, but I don't live no other places. So right now I only got one place. But I live on the I live on the east though. But I live in Genesee, Flint, County though. So, but I'm from Flint though. I only had one place. Me and my dad spent the rent together, so we live in an apartment. Buying from Flint, Genesee County City though. But I'm from Flint though. But I don't got no other places though. But I live on the east side though. So I only had one place. Me and my dad spent the rent together, so we live in an apartment. Buying from Flint, Genesee County City though. But I'm from Flint though. But I don't got no other places though. But I live on the east side though. So so it's a lot of things. I think we got any places. I'm like, hands no. No, Flint don't got nothing open. You do not want to come here. But I'm in Genesee County area, but Flint don't have nothing open. There's no houses here like that. And if you trying to come to Flint, you got to be on the waiting list. It's not a guarantee you ever gonna get an open place. So it really nothing open in Flint. Yeah, man, I had to fix my live, man. My live was tripping, man. It was saying I was in. They said I was at 23 hours. I'm like, I know I ain't on 23 hours. Like, I haven't done no 23 hours. I just started it. So it was a glitch on my thing. And I had to reset it. I don't know why. Teacher, I don't know why my YouTube do it. They're always doing that every time. I always got a glitch on it. But we fixed it though. So we fixed it though. We fixed it. We fixed the glitch, y'all. We fixed the damn glitch on it. We fixed that glitch. Hopefully we fixed the glitch. I want to say we did. Hopefully we did. Hopefully we did. It's not a guarantee we actually did fix it. Yeah, it was it. Got to get them hours right. What up, nappy head? What? What up, my boy? What up with you? What up with you? What up? How your night going? It's an egg mouth. Damn. Holy shit. That dirty. Where you coming from?
Coming from how? What? What?
Oh no, I just said one.
You like the movie?
Yeah, no, it's nothing open.
Huh?
No, I didn't say nothing. No, no, couple of them. I'm putting up on you right now. I said, don't play. Okay, don't be playing. Okay. Don't play. Yep. Camping see me. You said camping see me. I said, you don't know I live there, though. I said, do you know where I live at? Nigga, I don't know where I live at.
I don't know what I do with my glasses. Damn, not standing up for hit the pen. How I got check tomorrow. Yeah. Check tomorrow. Yeah.
Nigga, I don't know where I live. Dang, I don't know where it is. I did not get no where it is.
Usually try to work once a week. This week, Alabama asked me if I would shoot this teaser video for her Twitch live stream.
The camera's gonna be on you. You're kind of playing the manager role.
Okay.
You're like, where's Alabama? She's late for her stream. I'm so sick of this, etc.
Okay, so I'm playing the wicked stepmother.
No.
Because I'm pouring water on you to wake you up.
You're my manager that wants me to do good in life.
Okay. Alabama and I are super close. I've known her since she was 8 years old.
This is tea. The makeup in here ain't.
It's matcha.
It's matcha.
It's matcha. Yeah, I love, being there for her, to support her. I love that she asked me, that she thinks I'm cool enough to be in her video. I'm so excited.
Yeah.
I usually try to work once a week. This week, Alabama asked me.
Some van camping nights aren't normal.
We're very tired right now.
Don't worry with somebody. Yeah, deal with it, Brandon. I'm right here with you, Brandon. Right here with you. Just keep on. Everything gonna leave your side. I'm right here. Come on. What happened, Brandon? Jump down. Oh, shoot.
Got killed.
Right here, Brandon. Hey, man. You said it's lagging? y'all must fair game, man. Well, back home. Hold up, this motherfucker started shooting me. This the bullshit, man. Oh! Gotcha, Brandon. All right now, Brandon. I got him. Grab him load out. Time for season, though. How many are you, Ray? Brandon? Good. Okay, I see it. Okay, bro, I see it.
Crush the cherry.
I don't know where I live, but I think I'm gonna pull it up on my house. That's kind of crazy. Remember, I remember asking my head. Wait, yeah, I just realized you don't know where I live at.
kind of chilly out here, though. It's kind of chilly, y'all. Kind of chilly. real quick. Yeah. I want to leave my phone up. Put it in the window real quick. Put you in the window, my boy. In the window real quick. You be good right there.
Mark. What the damn stuff? Add to the damn stuff. Go take that stupid. Yeah, go take the gas station.
I did feel. Sorry about that, y'all. I didn't know y'all fall down. My fault. Did I know y'all fall down, my boys? That's right, I thought I had something left. Did I not have something left? Oh, it's in the back right there. No, I did. No, I ain't tripping. No, I ain't tripping.
Shit, I'm done did nothing right here on inside the house. Good. I might cook me some noodles. For real. Need some noodles in a minute. You go ahead and let me know. You go ahead and let me know. Shut the front door, you don't want.
Nah,
Shut the front door.
I'm going back out. Back out. Yeah, you don't got no thing.
What?
You don't got no more dots.
No, man, I don't know that.
You don't got no thing.
No, I didn't say keep that down. No.
You don't got no more candy.
Seen Everett go up 3-0 against the league's #1 seed. The previous 9 all won the series, and 6 of them finished it in a sweep. Now, with more on Nick McKinnon's injury going into Game 4, this is going to be happening.
When I walked into the Avs locker room after the game, it was one of the most somber rooms I can remember in a while, especially for a series that's not over yet. Nathan McKinnon was not in there when I walked in, and after the game, Coach Jared Bednar did not have any update on his status. But in speaking to the players, you could tell they knew this was a significant injury. I think they knew right away when he finally did get out there on the power play, and he wasn't in his regular position, was just patrolling the blue line. It just felt like a gut punch to these guys. After getting Cale Makar their star back, they lose another star. Bednar described the emotions as low as they can get, he said, because it's as big of a hill as you have to climb, but that's what
Hello everyone, welcome to my channel. Today I'm going to continue the story. Seeing this, Genesis asks, so when did you do this? Soldiers, how is it even working here? Veto is inside Genesis' body at the time, which is What cell to this tail easily penetrates Genesis. Tito says it took me 20 minutes to absorb what's inside you. Did you now look where your fun and games have brought you? Genesis, your game is over. It's over you. As soon as Cheeto finishes this sentence, Genesis says, go to. Shema, forgive me. I didn't mean it that way.
Strange sounds, wrong shadows, and the feeling you're not alone.
According to the... what's that? Okay, maybe they didn't like this story. It's a common name.
No, it's a common name, but it's just very weird that at the time.
A mother named Sierra was taking her son to her grandma's house when her Ring camera set up on the porch captures something bizarre. Watch closely. Right when Sierra opens the door, a disembodied voice can be heard saying, honey. Then something catches the boy's attention, and he says, Daddy's hugging me. Afterwards, you hear a clear male voice say, I am. The strangest thing about this is that the boy's father is clearly not there. In fact, he passed away 8 months ago. Sierra believes this was her husband coming to pay a visit to his family from the afterlife. When her home security camera
Bet on red or black or out of evens get your feet wet. Ready to take BetMGM for a spin? Download now.
Doug.
Thank you both for coming in. I'm a bit worried about...
We have our first look at official Modern Warfare 4 gameplay, albeit it's not the best look. That's because they are using the COD HQ, so the engine is not going to see a major change because it is going to be pretty much the same, even though it's not going to be on last gen. So I wouldn't get too excited regarding that. Now, of course, on the website they say they're listening to the players, and the players come first, which is skeptical about.
Let's do mess up next time. For a new movie out. Damn.
Is that water bubbling?
Infinity War that usually doesn't do that. However, I do think they're being genuine.
Right? They took our phones. I was losing my mind.
What's going on, guys? Welcome to
According to YouTuber 01 Supernatural Studio, a gambler lived in this place. He lost all the land in a bet and then chose to take his own life. According to YouTuber 01 Supernatural Studio, a gambler lived in this place. He lost all the land in a bet and then chose to take his own life. Let's see if his presence remains. The ghost hunter quickly gets a reading.
黄色，不稳定。黄色，我挑红色。好 ，OK，那这个地方怎么回去？我现在就来告诉大家。
Inside his meter spikes.
来，这次全身侧位看市场吧。现在这边红的一点。
return. God, the ashes.
It's a quiet afternoon when Bear, the crew.
And while these folks work for me, they really work for you. From letting you know how to claim the working family's tax credit we passed, to our push to bring down childcare costs. We even tracked down long-lost dog tags from World War II. We returned thousands in tax refunds, and even got toe-to-toe with the IRS for folks who needed an advocate. So if my office can help you with anything, just give us a call. Okay, everyone, back to work.
It's a quiet afternoon when Bear, the creator behind Exploring with Bear, decides to step into a massive abandoned complex. At first glance, it looks like any forgotten structure, but something immediately feels wrong. Little did he know, what he would encounter inside would push his courage and his life to the absolute limit.
Welcome back to another adventure. If you're new to the channel, come check it. For today's adventure, it's starting off pretty scary already. Before I got the camera on, I just got in here. And before I got the camera on, there was already a thud coming from the upper house. And that's exactly where I'm about to take you here in a minute. And as you can probably already tell, we are in an abandoned building, but this place is massive. It's many stories high. It's got a lot of cool things on each floor, and it's had some spooky stuff in it before. I've experienced, I gotta be careful. I gotta be more quiet too on this one.
Bear cautiously enters the abandoned complex, each step echoing through the empty hallways as shadows stretch across cracked walls and the silence is almost tangible, pressing in from all sides. Every step he takes feels louder than it should, each creak underfoot a warning he can't yet interpret. The building feels alive, almost breathing around him, pressing him deeper into unease.
Thank goodness. Like I said, I already heard it. And here's the first door. Oh my goodness. I just heard a grab and crunch on it. Like what? But it wasn't me.
For a moment, it seems calm, but this was only the beginning. Bear climbs to the upper levels, and the rhythmic sound of footsteps above grows unmistakable.
Man, my heart is freaking racing.
In the shadows, he notices cages tucked into dark corners, signs of something far more sinister than dust and decay. The deeper he goes, the clearer it becomes. He is no longer exploring, he is intruding.
Sounds like somebody's above us. Hear it? Right there.
Items scattered around suggest someone has been living here, and possibly hunting. Bear has no idea just how close he is to encountering a lethal threat. The tension is suffocating.
Man, I'm telling you, I keep hearing crap. This whole freaking time sounds like somebody's here. Oh my goodness. It's the nightmare box. I like this old TV. Hey kids, you used to have to get up and turn the knob to change the channel. Shh. I told you there's somebody here.
And then it happens. Bear finally comes face to face with the intruder, armed, ready, and dangerous. One wrong move could have ended everything. Bear escapes, but the encounter leaves more questions than answers. What viewers later discovered is chilling. Abandoned buildings are rarely empty. The bear walked away alive, but the identity of the intruder and the purpose of those cages remain a mystery. Internet users are still speculating, and the truth turned out to be stranger than fiction. But just when Bear thought he had seen the worst, Josh's exploration reminds us that danger isn't always human, and that some buildings hide horrors not in the shadows above, but in the silence within. It's 2 p.m. downtown Nashville. Josh pushes open the door of a building no one dares to explore alone. What he doesn't know is that the darkness inside conceals far more than crumbling walls. This 10-minute exploration is on YouTube under the title Exploring with Josh, the facility they warned me about. Once you see what's inside, you'll understand why warnings exist.
Alright, what's up guys? Right now we're entering it was funded for the mentally disabled in 1950s, but shut down in, well, I don't even know when we're shut down. I didn't do my history. But we're gonna go in and see what we can find and everything. Yeah, let's go. Oh, I just remembered. It was shut down in 2002. Yeah. How's it look? How's it look? Looks completely destroyed. What? Wow, I'm sick. Alright guys, so here's the hallway of this place. I don't exactly know what these buildings were for, at least this specific one, but you know, it's really trashed. Really.
Trae tu factura de T-Mobile, AT&T, Xfinity Spectrum para una mejor oferta en Verizon.
Sakura has finally returned into the blue vortex, and she has found out that Sakura is in love with Boruto and chasing after him. But that's not all. Boruto must kill Fo or Sakura dies, as Hashin Koji reveals the future of his schemes. And speaking of schemes, Amado ain't done being a sassy baka, as he teams up with Kawaki to attain their own evil goal. Chapter 34 begins with Mamushi's clones finally gone, Sarada unconscious after overusing her Mangekyou Sharingan, and Boruto's group barely escaping the worst possible scenario of Himawari and Ada dying. But Boruto notices the Thorn Soul Bulb is starting to rot in his hand, and this is where he explains that if it is left alone for too long, it eventually decomposes. And once that happens, the person trapped inside the divine tree dies permanently. Meaning, if Sasuke's Thorn Soul rots away, Sasuke dies for real and permanently this time. That immediately raises the stakes, because now Boruto doesn't just need to defeat the Shinju, he's on a timer. And the scary part is that his bro Kawaki genuinely does not care. To Kawaki, Sasuke is just collateral damage compared to Naruto's safety. If sacrificing Sasuke increases the odds of protecting Naruto or stopping all the Utsuki threats, he would absolutely make that trade without hesitation. That creates a massive divide once again between the brothers, because Boruto still wants to save everyone. Like, even in chapter 34, Code states Boruto is predictable because he would even want to save someone like Bug, someone that he has no connection to. Even the daimyo's assistant that wanted to strip Shikamaru of Hokage, he still went ahead to save him, even though Kajikoji warned that if you do save him, it will destroy the future and everyone will die in a civil war. So what's important to understand is that the way Kawaki views Naruto is the exact same way Boruto views Sasuke. Naruto gave Kawaki a home and purpose when he viewed himself as nothing more more than a weapon, while Sasuke became Boruto's master, protector, and the one person willing to throw away everything to believe in him after omnipotence rewrote the world. But the difference between the brothers is that Kawaki still doesn't understand Ninshu. Naruto and Sasuke's relationship was built on understanding each other's pain, but Kawaki doesn't think like that.
Because nobody don't care what the hell he thinks. Get to the point is Sasuke gonna get saved. Like, don't have to talk.
You know something we don't?
Third-person shooters coming in 2026 and 2027 are leaning toward harsher combat and more intense encounters. These games focus on heavy action, fast movement, and high.
We didn't give a fuck about. I'm not scared that I'm not getting paid. I'm scared that I continue to see this picture.
What's going on, guys? Welcome back to a brand new video. Today we're going to go over some new leaks that we have in regards to all of the weapons that are going to be available in Modern Warfare 4. If you do find the video informative or helpful, don't forget to hit that like and sub button.
Don't want to walk. Can't even see in these high heels.
Why are you guys so nice to me?
So at the moment, according to leaks and information, I guess the code names that they were able to pull from the files, credit to Reality UK and Vanity as Pog, they listed a total of 56 different weapons that are going to be available at some point for Modern Warfare 4. And we know they're for Modern Warfare 4 because in the actual code names, it starts with ret. Actual weapon. Now, Vandia's Pog, he did try his best to decipher the code names so we can get an idea of what weapons we're going to see in the game. So remember, because these are leaks, take this information with a grain of salt. Nothing is officially confirmed. We'll get more official confirmations from Call of Duty later on after they start marketing the reveal and all of that good stuff. But here is what we have so far. So this is a long list. I did try to get you guys some footage just so you know exactly what we're talking about. Also, I'm not a weapons expert. If I get anything wrong, please correct me down below in the comments. Before we continue, a quick word from our sponsor, Mitch Cactus. It's one of the biggest and most reliable names in Call of Duty that can help you complete the Mastery Camo grind, unlock the Weapon Prestige camos, the AK-103, the IRL name or the actual real-life weapon, and then that translated into the Call of Duty version of that weapon, which happens to be the Kastov 762. So you see with all the deciphering that they're doing here, there's a potential chance that they could end up getting a weapon wrong. Then the next one that we have is an AR, which is the Kilo 2, and he mentions the real-life name of it would be the Daewoo K2, and we don't have like a Call of Duty version of some of these weapons here, so I'll show you guys some real-life images of them. And then the next one that we have is the code name Kilo 437, and that is the HNK HK437, which is the real-life name for this.
Man, them guns do look the same. I wonder if they give you good attachment. That's what I don't really Warn her.
Walking alone through the woods after leaving her boyfriend Matt at the lake party, Anna steps on fallen leaves as she makes her way through the trees. Suddenly, she finds a plastic trash bag lying on the ground. She bends down, unties the knot, and discovers the body of a young red-haired girl, who suddenly snaps her eyes open to warn her not to go home. Terrified, Anna bolts up and runs back to her house. As she reaches the yard, she hears a bell ringing from the wooden shed, where her long-term, bedridden mother is staying. Opening the door, she sees her mother desperately waving her hand right before the shed explodes, killing her in the fire. All of this turns out to be a dream, and she wakes up.
I animated this gumball sequence to show you how to merge animation with video footage. Here's a few easy tricks you can learn to recreate this.
Walking alone through the woods after leaving her boyfriend Matt at the lake party, killing her in the fire. All of this turns out to be a dream, and she wakes up to recount the nightmare to her doctor. She has been institutionalized at a psychiatric hospital for 10 months following a suicide attempt brought on by the loss of her mother. The doctor takes notes in his pad, telling her that her treatment is over and she can pack her things to go home. After packing her clothes into a suitcase and putting on her coat, she walks down the hospital hallway. Before she can leave, a fellow patient approaches her and roughly grabs her arm to look at her scars, but Anna manages to break free and exits the building. Outside, her father, Stephen, is waiting to pick her up. During the drive, Stephen, who is a writer, pulls a book out of the glove compartment to show her that he dedicated his latest novel to her and her sister, Alex. He then hands her a metal tin of cookies, mentioning that Rachel made them specially for her. When they arrive home, she walks up to the entrance and, upon opening the door, comes face to face with Rachel, her mother's former nurse who now lives there as Stephen's girlfriend. When Rachel reaches out to give her a welcoming hug, Anna simply dodges her and heads straight for the backyard. Standing there, looking at the charred ruins of the shed, she flashes back to the day of the fire before walking across the grass to find her older sister, Alex, and the two share a long hug. As they talk about their father's new girlfriend, Alex vents her frustration about being left alone all this time to deal with Rachel, telling Anna that she wrote her letters every single week. Shocked to learn that Anna never received a single envelope at the hospital, an angry Alex gets up to confront their father, demanding to know why he hid the mail. Stephen just hangs his head and stays silent. Later, when Anna walks into the kitchen, Rachel asks her for help preparing dinner while chopping some vegetables. Anna refuses, and looking at the walls, notices a wooden chalkboard is missing. Wiping her hands, Rachel explains that they repainted the room and stored it upstairs. Anna turns around and goes upstairs to look for it. Opening the door to the room and moving a few boxes aside, she finds the metal bell her mother used to ring for help, along with a photo album filled with pictures of Rachel in her nurse's uniform. That night, as she lies in bed, she hears noises from the next room and realizes her father and Rachel are having sex, prompting her to cover her ears with her pillow. Suddenly, the bell rings, making her throw off her sheets and look at the floor. The door slowly creaks open, and a hand reaches out from under the bed, tugging at her blanket. Though she jumps back in terror, she realizes it was just a hallucination, just as Alex walks into the room and catches her holding the bell. Her sister grabs it from her immediately, tossing it to the floor, and explains that Rachel bought it at a pet store and forced their mother to wear it to monitor her movements, knowing exactly when she could sneak away to sleep with Stephen. The next day, while using a hammer to hang the chalkboard in the kitchen, Anna intentionally strikes the wall hard, breaking a hole into the drywall. Rachel walks in, sees the damage, and, gritting her teeth, warns her that she better not cause any trouble, prompting Anna to drop the tool and leave the house. After walking down to the wooden dock to look out over the water, she notices a motorboat approaching in the distance. It's Matt. He cuts the engine, ties up the boat, and sits down next to her to apologize for what happened at the party, confessing that he followed her into the woods that night and saw exactly what happened before the fire. However, Rachel walks out onto the dock and interrupts them, causing Matt to bolt up and speed off in his boat without saying another word. That night, while the family is watching TV, Anna gets up from the couch and heads to the shed. Inside, she sees the ghost of her mother covered in severe burn marks. The apparition raises her arm, pointing toward the window of the main house, declaring that Rachel killed her. Anna screams in terror, and Alex runs in, taking her back inside where they lock themselves in the bathroom to talk. They conclude that Rachel intentionally leaked the gas to get rid of their mother. Their conversation is interrupted when Rachel knocks on the door, asking Anna to come downstairs so they can drive into town to buy supplies. Seizing the opportunity, Alex urges her to go along so she can look for Matt, while Alex searches the nurse's bedroom. Once in town, after parking the car, they go into a local diner where Rachel shows off a pearl necklace given to her by a former patient. Sitting at the table, Rachel confesses that her job used to be difficult because she had to take care of the elderly, but she endured it knowing they would pass away very soon. As Anna listens, she glances over and sees the red-haired girl from her dream standing near the counter. But when she blinks, the girl vanishes. Shaken, she leaves the diner and walks down the street until she spots Matt unloading boxes from a truck. Anna approaches him and they agree to meet that night at 11 o'clock near some boulders to finish talking about the night her mother died. Suddenly, Rachel intercepts them, stepping between the two to forbid Matt from ever coming near the house again, and forces her stepdaughter back into the car. When they return, Alex pulls Anna into a hallway, showing her a purse filled with heavy sedatives she found hidden in their stepmother's bathroom. At 11 o'clock that night, the sisters quietly slip out of the house and walk down to the boulders. However, after waiting for a long time and realizing Matt is a no-show, they head back to bed. Hours later, Anna wakes up to a noise at her window and sees her boyfriend climb inside, his clothes soaking wet and dripping onto the floor. He confesses that he fell into the lake and can't feel his legs. As she goes to embrace him and they begin to kiss, she slides her hands down his back and feels a hollow gap where his spine should be. Instantly, he collapses, his body breaking apart and contorting completely. Terrified, she runs out into the hallway and slams the door shut. After leaning against the wall in shock, she opens the door again to find that it's daytime. The room is completely empty, and the floor is bone dry. Going downstairs and out into the yard, she discovers several police officers near the water pulling ropes to haul up Matt's body. An officer approaches, explaining that the boy hit a log with his boat, fell into the water, and broke his back. Distraught, she searches for her father, grabbing his arm to tell him Rachel is responsible, but he pulls away, demanding she never say that again. Going upstairs to find Alex to show her some bruises left on her arms from the bizarre overnight visit, the two sisters dig through old papers and make several phone calls to look into their stepmother's name. Piecing the clues together, they discover that the true owner of that identity was a school teacher who died 5 years ago, meaning the Rachel living with them is an imposter of completely unknown origin. Determined to confront her face to face, Anna marches into Rachel's room, looking her dead in the eye to tell her straight out that she knows her name is fake, explaining their discovery of the deceased woman's records. Although the nurse grows tense for a split second, setting her things down on the table, her demeanor shifts completely. She takes a step forward and warns Anna that if she dares mention this to Stephen, she will personally convince her doctor to commit her right back to the psychiatric hospital. Swallowing hard as she realizes she can't win this battle right now, the young woman turns and quickly walks out of the room. During the party thrown that same evening to celebrate Stephen's new book release, the guests begin to arrive. Her father takes her by the arm, pulling her aside to ask her to behave, begging her to help out with the food given how stressed his partner is. She agrees and goes into the kitchen, where she is told to take a heavy trash bag out to the backyard. But as she grabs it, she accidentally knocks over a can of sauce. As it rolls across the floor and she bends down to retrieve it, she looks under a table and comes face to face with the red-haired girl staring right back at her. The shock is so intense that she jumps back, crashing into a piece of furniture and knocking the entire main course onto the floor. The shattered platter and the loud crash alert the guests, completely ruining the party and forcing the host to kick everyone out and shut the door. Once the house is empty, she finds her father and stands before him to tell him the truth, explaining that his girlfriend is lying and using fake documents to hide her past. However, Stephen sighs and shakes his head to make it clear that he doesn't believe a word, defending the woman by claiming she is only trying to bring the family together. In the midst of this tension, looking down at the writer's hands, she notices he is no longer wearing the wedding ring he shared with her mother. When she asks him directly about it, he doesn't hesitate to confess that he plans to get married in a few months. In that moment, she realizes her father is completely blind to the truth, and she can no longer count on him for anything. Early the next day, Stephen packs a suitcase, says goodbye, and leaves on a business trip, leaving the two sisters alone in the house before they attend Matt's funeral. While at the funeral, the protagonist turns her head and sees the young red-haired girl again, walking among the people dressed in black. She follows her, moving away from the main group until she reaches an old, abandoned section of the cemetery. There, she finds 3 small graves side by side belonging to children from the Wright family. Taking note of the names, she rushes home to log onto the computer with Alex and search for the last name online. They soon discover old news articles detailing how a nanny named Mildred Kemp killed those children in a desperate bid to be with their father, also revealing that the mother had previously died in a highly suspicious car crash. When they open a photo of the family on the screen, the sisters notice something crucial. The deceased mother was wearing the exact same pearl necklace that their stepmother wears every day. With this information, they conclude that Rachel is actually Mildred Kemp and is looking to repeat history. Determined, they plan to steal the necklace and take it straight to the police as evidence, unaware that the suspect is standing behind the door, listening to their entire conversation. When Alex goes to the bedroom to look for the necklace, the nurse blindsides her from behind, injecting her with a powerful sedative to put her to sleep. Anna runs in only to find her sister lying motionless on the floor. Barely able to speak, the older sister begs her to run for help before it's too late, forcing Anna to step out and lock the door to protect her before jumping out the window, getting into the car, and speeding down the highway to the police station. Sitting across from an officer at his desk, she pours out the entire story all at once, accusing the woman of starting the fire at her house, killing Matt in the water, and being the infamous killer nanny of the Wright children. After listening to her, the police officer tells her to calm down and wait in the chair while he sorts things out, allowing her to relax a bit until she falls asleep from exhaustion. However, when she wakes up and opens her eyes, she sees her stepmother standing right in front of her, discovering that the officer called her instead of investigating. Working together, they administer another drug to drain her strength, dragging her out of the station to put her in a car and take her back home. Upon arriving, the woman carries her upstairs and lays her on her bed to change her clothes. While the young girl, her eyes open but her body paralyzed by the substance, manages to spot a knife resting on a nearby nightstand. Though she tries to slowly reach out her hand to grab it, her captor notices the movement and snatches it first. Right at that moment, she manages to see Alex standing behind the nurse, ready to attack and defend them before the drug fully takes over her system, sending her into a deep sleep. Several hours later, the girl finally opens her eyes and heavily gets out of bed, stepping into the hallway where she finds large puddles of fresh blood on the hardwood floor. Following the red trail down the stairs and through the living room, she goes out the back door into the yard until she reaches the trash cans. Upon lifting a lid, she discovers Rachel's lifeless body. Immediately, her sister appears by her side, holding the knife with blood-stained hands, justifying that she had to do it so they could both save themselves. Right at that moment, Stephen's car pulls into the yard and parks. Her father gets out of the car, and upon seeing the bloody scene, freezes in pure terror. The young girl runs toward him, quickly explaining that his girlfriend tried to harm them with chemicals, forcing Alex to stop her. But the writer, staring at her with a face full of horror, shakes his head and says that it's impossible, reminding her in a broken voice that her older sister died alongside her mother in the shed fire 10 months ago. Turning to look at her sister for an answer, she watches as Alex vanishes into thin air right before her eyes. Looking down at her own hands, she realizes that she is the one tightly gripping the weapon. Instantly, the massive mental block in her head shatters, causing her real memories to flood back all at once. In that moment, she remembers what actually happened the night of the fire. After leaving her boyfriend at the party, she returned home to find her father and the nurse having sex, which filled her with an extreme rage, causing her to lose control. Walking straight to the shed, she grabbed a gasoline canister with the firm intention of burning down the main house with them inside. But Alex, who was in there having a few drinks, tried to stop her to calm things down. In her desperate rush to run out and start the fire, she left the valve of the canister open without realizing it. As a result, when her sister moved and accidentally bumped into a lantern, it fell onto the fuel-covered floor, triggering a massive explosion. Watching the entire blast from the grass as she dropped the canister, she understands that she was the one who caused the accident, taking the lives of her own mother and sister on that tragic night. Since then, her mind had fractured from guilt, imagining that Alex was still by her side all this time so she wouldn't feel alone or responsible. Furthermore, she discovers that she was the one who pushed Matt onto the rocks in the water to silence him forever, knowing he had followed her and seen her taking the gasoline. And now, she herself had murdered her stepmother in a fit of madness. Shortly after, the police arrive at the scene and thoroughly investigate the victim's papers, discovering that the name change was real, but she had only done it to flee and hide from an abusive ex-partner who constantly beat her. Rachel was never a bad person. She was completely innocent and only wanted to fit in to have a normal life. Arrested and handcuffed, she is put into a police cruiser and taken back to the psychiatric hospital where it all began, walking silently down the hallway until she enters her room. There, the same fellow patient who grabbed her arm at the beginning of the story approaches her, welcoming her back. But as the staff leaves and shuts the door, the nameplate on the door is revealed. Mildred Kemp. The terrible reality is that the protagonist had stolen the identity and story of that actual patient at her hospital to invent her entire grand conspiracy theory, thus justifying all the hatred she felt toward her father's new partner.
That's crazy.
A few months ago, a middle-aged couple moved to a remote cabin in Lake Michigan in the United States. Their daughter had grown up and started her own family, so they decided to retire to their dream home. At least that's what they thought it would be. Not long after moving in, they started experiencing what they believe is paranormal activity. It began with strange noises outside. First, they dismissed it as animals moving through the underbrush and branches creaking in the wind. But then, they started hearing voices in empty rooms and seeing objects moving on their own. AI influencers are taking over Instagram. This girl
Made 10 million.
AI influence. AI
10.
AI
Oh, yeah, that's 10.
AI AI influence.
That might be 11,000.
AI influencers are taking over Instagram. This girl with 2.3 million followers doing brand deals with companies like BMW and Prada, not real. And what about this grandma who's made over $200,000 selling Amazon product?
I made 11,000.
AI influencers are taking over Instagram.
In the near future,
Inuyasha is kind of back in 2026, and you may not have even known. The newest anime by legendary mangaka and Inuyasha creator Rumiko Takahashi is out now, and wait until you hear its premise. A teenage girl in modern-day Japan finds a portal to the past, traveling back to a time where demons roam the Japanese countryside, and where she meets a white-haired boy with a special tie to the demons and to her. If it sounds familiar, it should. Mao is Takahashi's spiritual successor to Inuyasha. With nostalgic art, sounds, concepts, and character types, Mao was made for Inuyasha fans. But it's not just copy-paste. There are two big changes that keep this from feeling like a literal redo.
from almost getting hit with switches.
You're different. You're Metro's finest. That's why I want to team up with you on this. You find the dirty cops, and I'll take care of the rest.
You want me to help you kill cops?
No, just the bad ones. John Kramer was right. Spiral. Symbol of change, evolution, progress. But why limit that to an individual when you can apply it to a whole system? You got a shot for doing the right thing. Let's face it, these cops, they're not gonna clean up on their own. We take Tom here, a few bugs there. Come on.
No, Junior! You take it!
Coach, you should run the customized with Liberty Mutual and save hundreds play.
That's not a play.
Okay, okay.
We're gonna fix the broken department. Okay? You and me.
Okay,
Okay.
let's do it.
One trust you.
Dear, I'm in, but my dad goes free.
I'll say.
911, state your emergency.
Hello? I'm at the old soap factory in Madigan Lane. There's a crazy guy with a gun. Everywhere.
What's that?
You're in a hurry, Zeke. Toss him away. Look, I want to believe you. I do. I want to trust you. Take this. You need it. Come on. Let's go see your dad. It's time for your final test.
Ezekiel. Oh shit, get him now! Go away. I'm gonna let you die. I will get you down. All right, just hold on.
Shoot this up right now.
Get him down! Get him down now!
I thought we're partners. You gonna shoot me, Zeke? With your one bullet? Bad idea. Kills your dad.
You took a shot at me, by the way.
Missed. I wasted 4. Means you got 1 shot left, Zeke. Alright, cops are here. It gives us 4 minutes.
You know there's 1.5 gallons of blood in the human body, Zeke?
The regular old man's bleeding out. Just 3 minutes. Those drugs will be full, and your dad will be dead. The only thing that can set him free is the bullet in your gun fired at that target. Either way, I got a foolproof way out of here.
Get that jigsaw.
That's the game. Shoot me, and you both lose. Shoot the target, and we both win. You wanna play?
I need you all in. Tell me if you ruined both our lives.
You trying to help that piece of shit?
You failed the test. Now I need you to choose who you're really with. The man who corrupted the force, or the one who's trying to save it. You want to tell him, Chief?
Tell me what?
Tell him about all the f***ing shit you did under Article 8.
What's he talking about?
Time's running out.
What's he talking about?
Citizens were dying. We did what we had to clean up the streets.
It was crazy back then. You were working under Article 8. You were out of control.
Literally went way down. Bullshit. People felt safe again.
Streets got cleaner because the cops got dirtier.
Your dad would solve the whole thing, by the way. Innocent people getting shot, all in the name of justice.
Article 8 was one of the most corrupt police policies in history.
This was your dad's right-hand man, so I should say woman, the whole time. Angie! It was Angie. I mean, not a massive surprise. I mean, you think it was a stellar reputation? You got her precinct at 835? Come on,
Shoot this piece of shit, Ezekiel now.
Yeah, that's right, because that's what cops do. Shoot first, ask questions later. When you watch my father die, I'm trying to save yours. We're gonna trust each other. I need you to do this.
Ezekiel, you've always done the right thing, do it now. This piece of shit is killing cops.
Still need to decide. You can shoot me. Or we can save the guy. Clock's ticking, man. Get fast.
Cavalry's coming.
But not in time to do any favors for your old man. Only you can do that.
Whoever did this has another motive, something personal.
Whoever did this, they're pulling all strings. Your dad's the reason for all of this. That's why I wanted to do this in the first place.
I've been dreaming about this since I was 12 years old.
But am I bringing anyone near this?
Well, hello. Hello. Whoa, this is so weird. There's a disturb.
He caught the devil.
Hey Mom, I'm filling in now for the 5 million-year-old 2-day hike. It looks like a storm is coming. Yeah, if I stay on this road, I'm definitely not gonna make it in time, so, I think I'm gonna take a shortcut through the woods.
Liz.
It's very important you see. What happened to Katie?
So this movie's so gross that for the premiere, the cast was still wearing their bloody flash effects, almost ruining the red carpet. And if you had seen Lee Cronin's last movie, no, that's pretty much, it's just his Evil Dead Kylo.
Don't want to take my baby.
They even had to add his name to the title since people were confusing it with the Brendan Fraser series, since they were also working on a fourth film for that one. So a big part of their marketing campaign was to...
Well, it's just you and me now, Tara. You sure brought a fucking army.
If you were gonna release the virus, you would have done it already.
Unless I'm waiting for all the soup coats to clock in for the day shift.
Where's the virus, Butcher? All right, what is good?
This movie plays a number of different horror chords, supernatural, but also plenty of body horror as well, which is a big part.
Yuno's initial opponent is, the masked one. Are you kidding me with this getup?
And nobody entered the tournament with such a ridiculous name.
You dressed like this to make fun of Yuno, didn't you?
First round is Yuno versus the masked one. The triumph will now officially commence. You may begin.
Hey, Asta. Nice counter.
But the masked one countered with a big sword, which completely neutralized the attack.
It appears this started without us. The time has come.
Oh, yeah. Very imaginative. Voodoo Shangri-La!
Surely yes. Shall we join them?
Fix this country.
I'm surprised to find you looking so feeble in your old age, Julius.
I thought I wouldn't see you again. What a shame.
My ambitions have not changed in the slightest since we last faced each other here.
You're going to try again.
I brought help.
Come forth, my soldiers.
Tomorrow, this corrupt country will be no more!
Time for domination. Legion magic. The Hella game.
Leave this to me! These guys are the worst! They ruined my awesome shot! You know, you're a lost child who wandered off the field.
Water creation magic.
What did you call me?
Think that something is absorbing magical power from everyone here. I know you probably can't feel it. Those who didn't have much to begin with can't even move now. Make sure you don't get too carried away.
Got it. Guess I'll have to work harder to make up for everybody else. Then let's do this!
Given your title, you must recognize them. Is this some kind of a trick? Those three, how could they possibly be here?
Hey, you floating guys! Did you do this?
Such an insolent boy. How is he moving?
There's no way that my soldiers were defeated by a peon with no magical power to speak of.
Fighting without any juice. Buzz off.
Something strange is going on.
Okay, I think it's recording. I don't even know what to call this.
The end of Black Clover is here, and it is glorious. Asa and Yuno go head-to-head to finally decide, once and for all, who will reign supreme as the 29th Wizard King of the Clover Kingdom. 6 months have passed since Lucius was defeated. And despite being torn apart by a holy war, the whole kingdom was abuzz with life. They were holding a nationwide festival to celebrate the rise of their new Wizard King. Only, they still weren't sure who it would even be. Before dying, Wizard King Julius used all the mana he had left to undo all the damage his evil self caused.
Okay, I think it's recording. I don't even know what to call this. Just watch. Did you see that?
Disappeared.
Max should be here in about 10 minutes. He managed to get a... Okay, I think it's recording. I don't even know what to call this. Just watch. Did you see that?
It disappeared.
Max should be here in about 10 minutes. He managed to get a hold of an endoscope. We're gonna try to... Wait, what? What's happening? Oh, God. What the fuck? Hello? Is anyone here?
like known as like a kid, you know what I mean? I mean, like I'm young, but like how old are you? You're not that. I'm 19. Yeah, I'm literally 18. I'll be 19 so soon. So like it's cool. It's cool. Yeah, no, like it's fine. Like just like that's your thing, but like not mine. You know, looking like a kid's my thing. Yeah, that's your thing now. So.
Hey, it's not funny.
There's no reason. I think we should like address the elephant in the room. There's like this clip that goes around of you saying that like you don't know why certain only bitch look like a kid. Like Cloud was like, oh, like does she mom? And you're like, no, like she just looks like a kid. Like, is that, do you still believe that I just look like a kid? Yeah, I mean, like it's not in like a mean way, but like you look like a kid. Like there's no reason for you to be upset with me. You literally were just Cloud, and I streamed with him before. Okay, I didn't know that. Like I don't understand why you're actually hanging out with him. He gave you know the Rolex you tried on? He gave me it. I'm so glad. I'm so, you know, I don't really know, but even if he like wanted to give that to me, we're kind of going after my leftovers. You know, I was in no way, shape, or form going after him. Yeah. So, I don't know about that. Like, does it like? Well, I don't. Like at all, like genuinely at all. Like I left, I was done with it. I really just did it to say that I'm my man, and like that's cool. You guys can be friends, but now I'm gonna be. Okay, but like.
Well, I mean, I don't even.
Really?
You know,
Now she, like, see, this is what she does though. Like, why would you bring it here?
It's not, you know, it's just, you just gotta.
I just, you know, maybe like times can change into it, but like I just don't know if I can like forgive you. Forgive me for what? No, you like really like just like.
I think you should try forgiving.
There's. Lift up your shirt for me. Also, I'm pregnant. Oh my god, that's my mom. What is she doing here? Did you call her? No, I didn't know. What? She doesn't know I'm pregnant. You can't have her, please. I won't promise. Yes, I promise. You're 6 months pregnant. She's gonna find out soon. Why not tell her so that she can help you? Because this is not what we do. That's what she says anytime I forget to do the dishes or get a baby. This is not what we do, Jenny. I'm not supposed to even have a boyfriend. Jennifer, what are you doing here? Did you track my phone again? Yes, I have your phone again. Oh, that is so invasive. I paid for the phone. I get to know where it is. Same goes for you. It's the middle of the school day. Why are you even tracking me right now? You're not even in school, are you? This is not what we do, Jen. Hi, Jenny. I'm Dr. Robbins. I hear that you're having a little abdominal pain. And Dr. Robbins is an abdominal doctor. So, we're going to take Jenny up to CT to get a closer look. We'll let you know as soon as we get the results, all right? Her mother really doesn't know. Nope. It's not work. Hiding it for this long. Yeah, it is. It's a hard thing to keep under wraps.
I'm sort of obligated to tell the mother she's pregnant because the kid's in danger.
Legally, we're obligated not to, unless the patient gives us permission.
My kid, I must break that law.
Oh, Warren, what do you see here?
What else does it say? It's an aneurysm.
Yeah, splenic artery aneurysm. What are the risks?
If it bursts, it can cause an instant massive hemorrhage. The patient and the baby both could bleed down. Now can we tell the mother?
Anything else? Can I have the baby? No, it's so big that even sneeze immediately. Yeah, and the good news is that the bleeding has stopped, but the splenic aneurysm could burst at any moment.
Which would be very dangerous for you and for your baby.
Oh, Jenny, listen, I can fix this. I can operate and make sure that it doesn't bleed. If we do surgery, my mom will find out for sure. Maybe she should. I mean, don't you want your mom's help? No. She'll send me away or make me give my baby away. Can't you just give me some pills to make it stay the way it is? Brilliant, huh? I can do a close observation, and there's a chance that it could resolve on its own. Then let's do that. Jenny, it's far less dangerous to do something about it right now. I think if your mom had the information, she would. You should actually wait. I want to wait. Okay. She's 14. She needs her mom to make the decision. You're thinking like a mother because you're about to be like, but you're not. You're not a mother.
I'm just trying to read. Please, just let me out of here. I just want to go home. I don't want to be here.
Jenny is 14. When I was 14, I was stealing street signs and getting knocked up on my loser boyfriend. So can you lift up your shirt for me? Or that it doesn't bleed.
With all these Hilton honors points, I could stay for free. I could walk with Astoria in the Maldives.
If we do surgery, then Mom will find out for sure. Maybe she should. I mean, don't you want your mom's help? And no. There's a chance that it was all on its own. Then let's do that.
I don't even know what to call this.
She needs someone's help to make this decision. You're thinking like a mother because you're about to be one, but you're not. You're not her mother. We're doctors. What will Sophia? We can tell her about stunning leave, but she's just gonna put her baby and herself at risk. So patient. She has the final say. And discussion. Jenny is 14. When I was 14, I was stealing street signs and getting knocked up by my loser boyfriend. So forgive me for not using 14-year-olds make judgment calls. I'm asking what you think. I think the surgery is the better option. And that's what we'll do. Surgery would happen when? Today or? Actually, there is one more thing. Dr. Kavanaugh. What is it? What are you not telling me? There is also the risk that Jenny could lose her baby. Her. What? Jenny's pregnant. Is she okay? She is. And the baby? They're both fine. Well, this just isn't what we do. You tell me when you're in trouble. You don't walk around scared and alone. Not when you're happy. Do you hear me?
The end of Black Clover is here, and it is glorious. Down, and his shield was broken. Asta channeled anti-magic into his fist. He doesn't even need a weapon anymore. Even Sylph was not designed. The virtually infinite mana of a spirit was outdone by Asta's erasure. Their fight isn't over yet. A bloody Asta broke through it like a newly hatched monster. Captain Yami was on the edge of his seat. Using the power of Zaten, Asta just broke Yuno's masterful play with his bare fist. The short king-to-be continued the charge. But even tired, Yuno was ready. He summoned his Spirit of Noto's shield, ready to intercept. But Asta punched straight through it, and his fist met Yuno's disbelieving face. The prince was laid out, and his shield was broken. Asta channeled anti-magic into his fist. He doesn't even need a weapon anymore. Even Sylph was not designed. The virtually infinite mana of a spirit was outdone by Asta's erasure. But Yuno's just as stubborn as his brother. He caught himself and launched 2 Crescent Kama Itachis. But Asta just kept charging. He literally punched the magic away. Yuno tried to continue, but had a big problem. William noticed immediately that Yuno was totally out of mana. But again, we are talking about one of the most stubborn magic knights to have ever lived. Even with nothing left in the tank, Yuno produced a sword made of pure mana. Everyone watching wondered how the hell he managed to do that. But Longoris expected nothing less from the leader of the Golden Dawn. During the Spade Kingdom invasion, the noble fought alongside Yuno against Zenon, which is when Zenon had the realization that Yuno was capable of performing magical miracles, defying the rules that others abide by. And the reason is simple. Yuno is beloved by mana. And even at his limit, with a weapon, Yuno had the upper hand against an unarmed Asta. Then suddenly, there was a bang. Asta called out to his original sword.
because after months of training, Asta gained total control over Demon Slayer and can call out to it like Thor's hammer Mjolnir. The spiraling oversized blade cuts right through a boulder at its master's behest. And when Asta swung, Yuno's blade was like butter, and Demon Slayer was mere inches from his throat. Yuno was silent for a while, just breathing in the moment. Then, with a quivering smile, he admitted defeat. The victory belongs to Asta. Asta returned his brother's smile and thanked him because he could have never gotten here without him. And that is more true than you might at first think. On one hand, like we mentioned earlier, Asta's existence pushed Yuno and plenty of other characters to surpass the struggle.
They say the hardest battles are the ones you fight within yourself.
Make them wonder. Make them wonder, could their home be haunted late one night in the...
Ready?
No shit.
I grew up on stories about a man I never met. My mother told me his name before I even understood what fate was. I am sending my own father to his death. And I don't know if I should tell him the whole truth. Though there is no fate but what we make for ourselves. I've known my whole life that this day would come. Not the date, not the hour, but the moment itself. The moment when I hand a man a photograph of a woman he doesn't know.
In the cornfields of a small Midwestern town, a creature known as Sawtooth Jack wakes up every Halloween and tries to make it to the local church. The locals know they must stop him if they don't want a disaster to happen, so they have a traditional ritual they repeat every year called the Run. All the town's teenage boys must go after Sawtooth Jack and kill him before midnight. Then everyone gets to eat the candy hiding in his body among the organs. Whoever kills Sawtooth Jack is considered a hero and wins a house for his family, $25,000, a car, and permission to leave town, which usually is forbidden. They also think it blesses the harvest. Girls aren't allowed to join the run, and each family can only send one son. In 1962, a group of masked boys go out to hunt for monsters.
Raccoon's Casino sounds like fun. But what does fun sound like? Maybe like... Whatever fun sounds like to you, the #1 casino app's got you covered. All players get a free daily reward and a chance at free flex spins every day.
I'm like that guy for an ultra.
On the road, very scared and unsure of how to proceed. Suddenly, Sawtooth Jack appears behind him and the boy screams as he gets killed. Moments later, the boys find the burning body of their friend and see Sawtooth Jack standing in the middle of the cornfield. A furious Jim immediately starts chasing after him, and when the monster is about to reach the church, Jim catches up to him and beats him up to death. Then he grabs some candy from Jack's body, and after the others do the same, they howl and celebrate Jim's victory. Afterward, the Harvesters Guild throws a Halloween party to celebrate another successful run, and Jim is given all his prizes. His younger brother Richie asks him to take him with him, but Jim just offers a hug and an I love you before leaving town in his brand new car. A year later, Sheriff Jerry shows up at the school 5 days before Halloween to remind the teens how important the run is, showing pictures of the year they didn't kill Sawtooth Jack and the Black Duster destroyed their crops. Jim is often brought up as an example of a hero, which irritates Richie, who wants to join the run and can't because of the rules. Riley makes fun of him for wanting to volunteer when the others actually have no choice in the matter. Some of the teens think that Sawtooth Jack isn't real and is just an adult in costume, but Bud swears he saw him outside his window when he was a kid. Riley makes fun of him too and this triggers a fight, but the adults quickly break it up. After class is over, Riley tries to follow Richie down the street to finish the fight, so Richie hides inside a movie theater. There he meets Kelly, who is new in town. They chat a bit and hit it off, but when Richie asks her to the Halloween dance, she explains she isn't allowed to go because she's black. Richie promises that he'll change that rule when he wins this year's run. Then he meets with his best friends Bud and Mitch, who heard some nasty rumors about Kelly, but Richie doesn't believe them. His friends also convince him that he's faster than his brother, so he should break the rules and join the run anyway. In the evening, Richie goes home and his parents Dan and Donna hand him a postcard from Jim, who they haven't seen since he won the run. Richie informs his parents that he'll join the run regardless of the rules, and an argument ensues during which Dan slaps his own son. This only makes Richie angrier and he tells his parents they can't stop him. He runs to his room and escapes through the window to meet with Jim's ex and spend the night smoking. Meanwhile, in the cornfields, the farmer approaches an empty scarecrow stand and proceeds to carve a pumpkin. Then he climbs the stand, which isn't empty anymore. Now Sawtooth Jack is there wearing the pumpkin as a head. The next day, Riley finds Richie and starts beating him up before stealing his belt. This is a beloved memory of Jim because the brothers used to wear matching belts, so a furious Richie tries to defend himself with a knife. However, Riley just beats him up again and leaves. Richie decides to go home and finds a letter from his brother in the mail. Jim apologizes for not contacting the family sooner and asks Richie not to join the run because their parents need him. Tired of being treated like a baby, Richie decides to steal a car and get out of town. However, as soon as he reaches the open road and crosses the bridge, Jerry blocks his way. Richie tries to run away, but he barely gets to leave the car when Jerry knocks him out. That night, all the parents lock up their kids in their rooms so they can't run and hide to avoid joining the run. The boys hit the doors and the walls in desperation and ask for food or a bathroom break, but their pleas are ignored. They must spend 3 days like that. It's a method to drive them crazy and make them hungry for the run. When Halloween night finally arrives, the farmer fills up Sawtooth Jack with candy and cuts his rope so he's ready to go. In town, all the teenage boys are finally released so they can take the streets and start the run. Richie wakes up in his bedroom and finds Dan telling him about a good job offer for his future, but Richie only wants the run. Both Dan and Donna try to stop him from leaving, but their pleas fall on deaf ears and Richie leaves the house. Meanwhile, Bud, Charlie, and Mitch take a truck to do the run with an advantage. Some boys accuse them of cheating, but Mitch quickly intimidates them until they go away. At that moment, Richie finally joins them, but before they can leave, the meat group comes back and starts damaging the truck. Once again, Mitch keeps them at bay and Richie distracts them with some food. Then the boys finally drive away. On their way out of town, they put on some masks and notice that the butcher is keeping hungry boys away by standing guard with a weapon in hand. Other boys also throw things at the truck for seeing it as cheating. When they reach the cornfields, most of the group is excited, but Bud is terrified because he still remembers the day he saw Sawtooth Jack outside his window. Unlike his friends, he doesn't want to do this. Suddenly, the truck hits something on the road and Mitch has to stop it to avoid crashing. The truck won't start, so they get out and take a look only to find the road empty. Then they notice there's candy near the cornfield and rush to start eating it, thinking the truck had hit Sawtooth Jack and they've already killed him. However, a noise makes them turn and they discover Sawtooth Jack is actually waiting in the middle of the field. The boys run towards him, but just in a matter of seconds, the monster kills Charlie and Bud. When Mitch tries to look for the bodies, he gets killed as well. Afterward, Sawtooth Jack stares at Richie and roars at him, causing the boy to start running away. He doesn't stop until he finds the empty stand and is shocked to find Kelly there, who is breaking the rules just like him. To Richie's surprise, they also see Bud running by. It turns out he had only been pretending to be dead to get out of this, and he rushes back to town. However, when he tries to enter his own house, his parents don't let him in and tell him to be a man because they need the money. While considering what to do, Bud is suddenly approached by Sawtooth Jack, so he starts running until he finds a shelter where some boys are hiding. They want to charge him actual cash to let him in, but Bud doesn't have any on him right now. The teens start arguing over whether they should open or not, but when they suddenly hear lots of yelling, a boy ignores the protests and opens the door anyway, only to find Sawtooth Jack killing Bud. On a window nearby, a little child screams as he sees Sawtooth Jack enter the shelter and kill all the teens, causing a shower of blood to come out of the door. Back to Richie and Kelly, they agree to work together, but they'll need better weapons. They return to town and sneak into Jerry's house to steal a gun and some beer. While they're there, Richie is shocked to see his dad looking scared and knocking desperately at Jerry's door, but he leaves when nobody answers. While Dan looks for Jerry at a neighbor's house, Richie and Kelly steal the police car as well. By the time Jerry comes out to yell at Dan, the kids are driving off and he only gets to shoot a window. Richie and Kelly hear a report on the car's radio about the monster being seen downtown, so they head there. On the main street, chaos has taken over as the teens break into stores to steal all the food they can find. The butcher tries to defend his business and even kills a few boys, but they overpower him and beat him to death before stealing his meat as well. Richie and Kelly are horrified by what they see, but before they can leave, they're found by Riley, who makes fun of Kelly for being a girl in the run and uses a slur to refer to her skin. Riley's gang buddy grabs Kelly, but Richie finally is angry enough to stand up for himself and beats both dudes down before threatening them with a gun. Kelly takes the chance to hit them with her club too, and before they leave, Richie takes back his belt. Meanwhile, the rest of the boys are starting to really lose it and even kill each other. Soon Sawtooth Jack finds a trio wandering alone and attacks again. Not far from there, Richie tells Kelly of the bad rumors he's heard about her and that he doesn't believe them, but Kelly confirms he did burn down an old guy's barn because he was a racist prick. Richie shares that he misses his brother and they haven't heard from him except for the occasional postcard, and Kelly confesses her parents are dead. Their conversation is interrupted when they hear another report on the radio. Apparently Sawtooth Jack was seen on Oak Street. The duo leaves in that direction without knowing the report is fake and
I
Jerry
bet that
is sitting
thing
on
is
the
his
track.
brother, but
Once
they
they reach Oak
lied and
Street,
say he
they
brother.
find a statue
I
covered with
bet
blood
that
before
thing is his
Sawtooth Jack
brother,
appears in front of them.
and they lied.
Richie rushes to confront the monster, but he freezes when he notices Jack is wearing his brother's belt.
That is his
Kelly threatens him
brother.
to hit the creature with her club, but Sawtooth Jack hits her back and disappears while Richie checks on her. At that moment, a neighbor comes out and makes them leave by threatening to shoot. The duo makes it back to the car and are
That's
found by Jerry,
crazy.
who
That
points his
they
gun at
turned
Richie through
that
the
thing
window.
into his
He insults
brother.
Kelly's parents and reveals he killed them when they tried to leave the town. Furious, Kelly starts hitting him and causes him to shoot his gun. The shot ends up grazing the side of her head. Richie immediately pushes Jerry away and the duo leaves the car to escape. In the meantime, Sawtooth Jack goes to Jim's old house and sees all the messages on the wall from the 3 days Jim had been locked down in his room before the run. Screeching at the sight, the monster burns the whole building down. Not far from there, Dan meets with Jerry and tells him he
Damn,
can't
why
do
did
this.
they why did
However,
they turn
Jerry
brother
knows it,
into that
explaining that
thing?
the year they didn't
What
do
was the
Richie,
purpose
he
of
lost a
that?
beloved relative, so this town needs to be brave and do what it needs to be done. Dan cries but can't fight against a cop. Moments later, they arrive at Richie's home, where Donna is clearly spaced out because she took too much medicine. Richie starts asking questions about the previous winners, and they all have a similar future. They either went far away and haven't contacted their families, or they died in accidents. Getting suspicious, Richie guesses that Donna wrote the postcards and the letter, not Jim. He begs his mother for the truth, but Donna says this has to end and self-deletes instead. Her words confirm Richie's suspicions. The winners aren't living a great life somewhere fancy. They're sacrificed so that Sawtooth Jack can return in their bodies the following year. Kelly wants to leave town, but Richie refuses, saying he must put an end to this. Downtown, the locals panic over the huge fire at Jim's old house. Jerry is approached by Riley, who tells him he saw Sawtooth Jack nearby, so Jerry pulls him into the car and gives him his gun with the hope of making him this year's winner. Richie and Kelly go to the church to wait for Sawtooth Jack and are surprised to find Dan inside. An argument ensues as Richie calls his father a monster, but Dan swears no parent knows anything until their son wins. Then they're sworn to secrecy by the Jerry and Harvesters Guild, who would kill them if they tried to leave or told anyone. Dan wants Richie to leave and let him do the fighting, but he has a breakdown when he hears his wife is dead. At that moment, the church's bell starts ringing and Sawtooth Jack appears outside. Richie rushes to receive him and calls him Jim, showing he means no harm. Unfortunately, Riley arrives and shoots the monster, so Kelly runs to hit him while Richie cradles Jack in his arms. Jerry cuts in as well and makes Riley try again, but after a second shot, Richie keeps Riley at bay by threatening him with his own gun. To Richie's shock, Sawtooth Jack grabs his hand and turns it around as a plea to end his suffering. Wanting this to end too, Richie apologizes to his brother and pulls the trigger. The boys rush to grab the candy and Jerry congratulates him for his success, but Richie only feels numb. Later during the party, Richie continues to be in a bad mood and ignores all the glee around him. However, when he sees Kelly arrive, he dances with her and kisses her, not caring about all the bigots judging them for being an interracial couple. Kelly secretly gives him a gun and they agree to run away together later. After the party, Richie leaves in his brand new car and ignores Jim's ex when she asks him to take her with him. While Richie drives away, Dan approaches Jerry to try to shoot him for revenge, but Jerry knocks him down. Moments later, Richie picks Kelly up and they start driving out of town. Soon Jerry appears in the police car and starts chasing them, so Richie tries to speed up. However, he almost crashes into another vehicle on the road and has to stop the car. Richie makes Kelly hide, then he gets out of the car, only for Jerry to make him walk into the cornfields at gunpoint. When they make it to the empty stand, Richie suddenly turns around and shoots Jerry twice to kill him. Unfortunately, this isn't over yet. The farmer shows up and hits Richie on the head to make him fall on the grave he's already dug. Richie takes out his knife and asks for mercy, but the farmer breaks his hand and then starts burying him alive. After he's finished, The farmer leaves, revealing he had been in the vehicle that blocked Richie's car. Once she's sure she's alone, Kelly finally comes out of hiding and is found by Dan, who tells her to take the chance to leave town. Crying her heart out, Kelly escapes without any more interruptions. A year later, the farmer digs out Richie's body and gets the pumpkin ready, which slowly becomes the boy's new Sawtooth Jack head. On Halloween night, Dan shows up and frees the monster, still calling him Richie. When the farmer shows up, Dan kills him, then tells his monstrous son to burn the whole town down. Make sure to subscribe and turn on notifications so you can watch more videos like this. Thanks for watching.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the... Take a look at...
Man, that's crazy.
So they weren't calling to make sure you wouldn't cave and bring me to Japan with you?
You listen to my answer?
Yeah, I did, because I'm not hearing shit from you, so do you agree with them?
During an eclipse in 1957, a priest sneakily enters a church with a newborn baby who has a unique mark on his left chest. The priest lays the crying baby on the altar before he starts praying. As soon as the priest finishes praying, he takes out a dagger and holds it up against the baby, referring to the baby as an evil seed. Just then, militia arrive at the church, ordering the priest to drop his weapon. The priest appeals to the militia, claiming that they do not understand what he is doing. The soldiers are left with no choice.
This is a pseudo-documentary horror film so terrifying that even ghosts...
Things tend to get crazy when Saitama shows up late, but this time, he got lost, and the severity of the conflict...
Come on out. Don't be shy.
You want to tell me how you became infected?
I was teaching a class today. I had just started a lecture on medieval philosophy.
St. Augustine says that man must love because he is incomplete. Loving is an act of good, a unique human ability granted as a gift from a higher power. In St. Augustine's doctrine.
So I think we should like address the elephant in the room. There's like this clip that goes around of you saying that like you don't know why certain like it just looked like a kid, like Cloud was like, oh, like is she
Kelly, please, bro!
You know what? God knows you have to God knows you
yeah,
have
I mean,
Hey, stop
Yes, away. No DMG. Not even eligible to be in this sport.
Let's turn the dragon together!
How'd you make it?
I won't believe it. I love it. It's a dragon riot. Very wise. I got tons of free vouchers and diamonds.
NFL players, families, like,
Loads of daily signing rewards.
oh god, what did you miss?
Forget about the SS or option box you get from the freshman missions. I used mine to activate the luminous bond, which gives an awesome DMG bonus to my skills. Honestly, with all this, it's almost easy to bulldoze through levels and totally crush PvP fights. Why not give Dragon Raya Ray Rise a shot after this video? You're gonna love it.
infected.
I was teaching a class the day that I had just started a lecture on medieval philosophy.
St. Augustine says that man must love because he is incomplete. Loving is an act of good, a unique human ability granted as a gift from a higher power. In St. Augustine's doctrine of love, he states that to not love is to be incomplete. To not love is to not be human. Excuse me. Hello? Hello? Yeah, hi, honey, look, I can't talk right now, right? I'm busy. Wait, slow down. What's happening? Wait, honey, look, I'll call you back, I'll call you back.
What happened to your family?
What?
Your family.
My family? Yeah. You know what happened to them?
When the virus takes over your body, it's like every nerve has been stretched, sliced with broken glass, and doused in vinegar. But even in the throes of this pain, I was driven by one compelling thought. I needed to see my family.
Honey, it's me. Look, I saw the news. Please call me back as soon as you can, okay? I love you. What's the matter?
I tore my wife's limbs. She begged me to stop and cried out my name. But I couldn't until I ripped out her heart.
Daddy?
I wanted to tell her that I was no longer her daddy.
You're a goddamn animal.
Between the humans and the infected, who do you think is on the top of the evolutionary scale?
Not you.
See, I beg to differ. Our brains have been enhanced by the virus, therefore freeing us from the limitations of what you call human. Where's patient zero? Well, there is none.
The virus started somewhere. Where is he?
The rage. The rage started here. Against the government. The rich, the poor, foreigners, intellectuals, conservatives, feminists, freaks, name it. That's where it came from. They became so angry for so many good reasons, and for none. The virus has laid dormant in us since the beginning of time. And the extremes of modern stress have caused it to awaken. Therefore, we are all in essence. Shut up, goddamn! See? We're not that different, are we?
Young's Raven Red, high fiber, happy gut. Paramount Plus is now the home of all your BET favorites.
What? Yeah.
Plus a whole new world of original series, movies,
Trust me, time is a luxury that you cannot afford.
So the music doesn't bother you?
Is it supposed to?
Well, it has with every other one infected, yeah.
So because of the behavior of the few, you assume we're all the same.
Just an observation.
Broad observation that doesn't take individuality into account.
Oh, excuse me, so each infected is different.
Yes, but why wouldn't it be? Each uninfected is different. Look at you. You were bitten. The virus altered you enough so that you could communicate with us, and yet you're still not really one of us. Are you? No.
Anyway, back to business. You want to tell me about patient zero?
Why would I answer your question? Even if I did, why would I answer them honestly?
Because I'm asking so nicely and I know that you can't lie.
That's it.
I believe it to be so. I mean, it satisfies my understanding of your nature.
Well, that is your understanding of my nature. That's my precious.
Believe me, I've seen a lot of you come and go.
A lot, but not all.
Also, you're being anomaly.
Well, I do like to think myself special. Don't you believe in exceptions?
I do believe in exceptions.
Go ahead, there's a time. This should be quite good.
Free will, Professor. I believe you lost that capacity when you returned.
Oh, I see. So you postulate that because I am no longer human, that I don't have free will. And yet here I am conversing with you, enjoying smoke. These are hardly the traits one would associate with an animal. In fact, I would argue that we're a more evolved species than you.
An evolved species that destroys without any conscience.
Yes, just like humans destroy chickens and cows without conscience.
No, come on, man, that's food, that's sustenance.
What do you think violence is for us?
You want to tell me how you became infected?
I was teaching a class. The virus started somewhere very the rage started here against the government. The rich, the poor, foreigners, intellectuals, conservatives, feminists, freaks, name it. That's where it came from. It became so angry for so many good reasons, and for none. The virus has laid dormant in us since the beginning of time. The extremes of modern stress have caused it to awaken. Therefore, we are all in essence. Shut up, goddammit! Kid, we're not that different at all.
What nuts he saying to you?
Sorry, he's the bee. It's fucking infected. I know.
Can you have a minute?
No. No, I'm fine. I'm sorry, Leah. You shouldn't have hit him.
No, you shouldn't have hit him.
He's being an asshole.
Don't hit him again.
I won't.
Don't let him get to you. Go in there and take control.
Slow smoke barbecue at a fast food place? Arby say what?
Spring, the official new year for tool people. Celebrate spring savings at Harbor Freight.
Don't just take classes, take charge. Start your comeback today at PurdueGlobal.edu.
Why vaccinate? Because this little girl has the measles. Not in 1950, in 2026. Diseases like measles and...
Starting with just a tiny tent, don't panic, chop wood, build walls, and survive the...
Actually, I won't bomb that smoke. Thank you. How long have you been married? It's not a question. It's nice to be in love, though, isn't it? What you gonna lecture me about love now when you know about love? Just because I killed my family doesn't mean I do. How's your wife? Fine. Is she? No, he's not. Thank you for asking. I don't know if my wife's a human being anymore. That's how she is. I remember when I quit. So that's why you're so interested in finding patients here. No, it's because you're a disease that I believe can be cured. Well, except you. Yes. I don't think that we're the disease. I think that human beings are the disease, and we're the cure. The antidote that has been given to Earth to get rid of the human infection. Those headaches treating you. Oh, fine and dandy, thank you. I know more about you than you know about yourself. Those headaches, that's the rage inside you, yearning to escape. Thank you for the educational talk. We're at war here. If we're at war, I suggest you ask yourself, who's winning?
Oh, you think you're winning? Hey, let me tell you, however slight the human race may be, we will continue to fight. We will continue to remain curious. We will continue to find solutions, and we will continue to adapt, because that is what we do, and that is what we have done since the dawn of time, okay? Well, you see me rub my head, you see me pop some pills, and from that you figure out I got chronic headaches. Gee, Columbo, like you notice the tan line around my ring finger, and from that you figure out that I was married, so what? You've been playing tricks on me. You've been playing tricks like the way you Trojan horse yourself in here. You know, you claim that you wanted to talk to me, and that's what we've been doing. We've been talking and talking and talking. We've been going around and around and around in circles, not talking about anything specific. No, it's just random bullshit. You're wasting my goddamn time.
What?
Just like the professor. His whole goddamn thing was a setup. Jesus Christ. He wanted to be captured. Yeah, I know. Now I'm gonna make you talk, motherfucker. Security up to 23!
It was definitely sending out a signal.
Who the hell put the tracking device in this Pete Townsend?
No, sir. Smart, strategically advanced infected. He said it. The guy I was interviewing, Professor Asshole, they know about me. They know what we're trying to do here. They know that we're trying to stop them, but they don't know where we are. So they planted a tracking device in Pete Townsend and infected and now tracking us.
They know we're here.
Knox. Well, where are they now? New body bags coming in from the fight. Make sure no one gets in or out of this facility.
And that one of my favorite lines in the game is, I am not killing them. You are. So he's like, I'm not killing them. Like, what do you mean? Like, it's you. You're gonna blow up the plane.
If I ever catch you doing anything untoward, I will permanently introduce your face to your colon.
That's actually my favorite line. Thank you, Pete.
John's about it.
Stop.
Millions of years ago, Lucifer tried to lead a rebellion against God and was punished by being thrown out of heaven. He fell right into hell, and Archangel Michael chained him to a large rock, leaving his own sword as the seal. Before Michael leaves, Lucifer swears he'll come back someday as an equal to God. As years pass, Lucifer gathers demons to help him plan his revenge, and his worshippers build a villa around the hole through which he fell while they wait for his return. The year is now 2022, and art historian Laura is studying in Italy. She wants to write a thesis on how the great Italian artist didn't actually believe.
In a small town in Spain, Vicente...
Now listen, if you've grown up with Marvel and DC, there's a big chance at one point in time you've also been into Ben 10. And so with this new series,
Give that to me. Let me guess. You have to get these ashes to consecrated ground in order to destroy the forces. Give me the goddamn earth, damn it!
Well, you haven't seen the rest of the money. Is that an invitation? Sorry, I'm taking it.
Where is your host?
Oh, he's here somewhere. His host. What's his name? Anytime.
Even if we don't move, you won't see us. I won't lie, it don't look good. God damn it. Hey Alice, you know that shit I was saying. I apologize. We're good. I'm gonna miss your goofy ass. You're a hell of a man, too. Good night, Michelle.
Don't want to walk. Can't even see in these high heels.
why are you guys so nasty?
have kept floating down that damn river. Some milk run this turned out to be. Okay. All right, I can do this.
Hey, over here!
Every morning, Melanie strapped her limbs tightly to her wheelchair. She then secured the collar around her neck. Even with these precautions, the soldiers picking her up never relaxed for a moment. They carefully checked Melanie's restraints to ensure everything was secure before wheeling her out of her room. If any soldier got too close to Melanie, Sergeant Parks would sharply reprimand them. There were more than 20 children in the base, just like Melanie, each of whom had to be securely restrained before leaving their rooms. 2 armed soldiers escorted each child at all times. Only after confirming the children posed no immediate threat did their teacher enter the classroom. The reason for such extreme precautions was simple. These kids were second-generation zombies. Carrying the zombie...
Oh shit, that's crazy. What?
It's refreshing.
Damn,
Just
that's
right.
crazy.
Dr. Auto Insurance.
Get to know the Toy Story gang.
No way.
What is
within them. Outside the base, zombies had already taken over the world. Survivors had established various safe bases for humanity. During the fight against zombies, scientists discovered these special children who had been infected while still in their mother's wombs. They looked exactly like normal kids, but once they caught the scent of a human, they immediately became dangerously aggressive. Yet these children represented humanity's greatest hope. Scientists believed they could develop a vaccine from studying these half-human, half-zombie children. After years of observation, researchers found something surprising. Children raised with human education could think and behave normally. Some, like Melanie, even proved exceptionally intelligent. Melanie's favorite teacher was Helen. Helen was the only person who didn't treat the children as freaks. Likewise, Melanie was Helen's favorite student. A simple essay by Melanie would move Helen to tears. Because of this bond, Helen often overlooked Melanie's zombie nature. But whenever that happened, Sergeant Parks would remind her harshly through experiments. Without the protective blocker gel, just a small exposure of human skin could trigger the children's bloodthirsty instincts instantly. But Melanie was the exception. She managed to suppress her zombie instincts during these experiments. Then one day, Melanie realized something strange. It was past her usual wake-up time, yet no soldiers came to get her. She didn't understand why. Eventually, she heard soldiers outside again. This time, however, they took her somewhere she'd never been before. With growing anxiety, Melanie was shocked to find herself outside the base for the first time. Melanie, who had spent her entire life confined in the base, saw the outside world for the first time. Her eyes filled with anxiety and fear. The base was completely surrounded by countless zombies. More zombies continued pouring in without end. Soldiers desperately fired their guns, trying to hold them back. But it was clear the zombies would soon break through. Time was quickly running out. Soon, Melanie was taken to the lab. Compared to the other zombie children, Melanie was the most human-like. Dr. Caldwell decided to dissect Melanie, hoping her body held the key to developing a vaccine. To keep Melanie calm, Caldwell quickly injected her with a tranquilizer. Soon, Melanie felt herself drifting into unconsciousness. Then, Caldwell and her assistant carefully placed Melanie on the operating table, tightly securing her with straps. Just as the experiment was about to begin, Helen suddenly burst into the lab. She tried to stop Caldwell from carrying out the cruel procedure, but Caldwell mercilessly sprayed pepper spray directly into Helen's face. The burning sensation instantly disabled Helen. Two soldiers quickly entered and dragged her away. Alarms suddenly blared throughout the base. Selkirk, however, didn't notice a zombie approaching from behind. Caldwell reacted quickly, grabbing a fire extinguisher and smashing it onto the zombie. Although Caldwell successfully fought off the attack, her hand was severely cut by the glass. Even worse, Selkirk, who had been bitten, started rapidly transforming into a zombie. She left Melanie alone on the operating table. Fortunately, Melanie carried the same virus within her, making the zombie uninterested in her. Melanie took advantage of this opportunity. She grabbed a scalpel, cut through her restraints. The moment Melanie stepped outside, she froze. The entire base had already been overrun by zombies. In the chaos, Melanie saw Helen. Seeing this enraged Melanie completely. She lunged at the soldier and began biting him furiously. Tasting blood for the first time made her feel intoxicated. She fainted. When Helen regained her senses, she quickly scooped Melanie into her arms. Helen closed her eyes in despair, awaiting death. Suddenly, an armored vehicle raced toward them. Helen jumped onto the vehicle, still clutching Melanie. They had narrowly escaped death. Inside the vehicle was Dr. Caldwell. A soldier named Gallagher quickly noticed Melanie as well. Parks immediately wanted to eliminate this potential threat. Helen swiftly shielded Melanie with her own body. Caldwell also stepped forward to intervene. Melanie was now her only remaining experimental subject. With no other choice, Parks reluctantly backed down. But as a precaution, they strapped Melanie to the roof of the vehicle and put a bite-proof mask on her face. They headed for a lighthouse located 100 miles from the base. Another team of theirs was stationed there. However, when they reached the forest, the vehicle ran out of fuel. Forced by circumstance, they continued on foot toward the lighthouse. By evening, they reached the outskirts of the city. Parks raised his binoculars to look ahead. The city was swarming with zombies, but luckily, they were all dormant. At that moment, a zombie mother was pushing a stroller through the crowd of the undead. Out of curiosity, Dr. Caldwell stretched out her foot to stop the stroller. She saw a baby squirming nonstop. Carefully, she lifted the blanket, and she was startled to find a rat feasting on rotten flesh inside. The noise immediately caught the attention of the mother zombie. Luckily, Parks reacted fast and shot the zombie. Even though his gun had a silencer, the sound still alerted more zombies.